the book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Well, alrighty, partners. It gets started here. Oh, alright. Her name card is in the house. Tracy Queen is in the house. Anybody watching from, Twitter or Facebook, or if you're watching but not signed in, totally encourage you to do so. It is free and easy, and if you're signed in, you can chat with me. And it'll give me a view on my stream, which is helpful to me, because the more views I have, the more people are likely to show up and follow my stream. So, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? You guys hearing me okay? And we're gonna get started. What we're doing today is I'm going to do a Draven Calvary officer. Different account. Hello! Hello, Lindsay. That sounding good to you guys? Loud enough over the music? Is the music loud enough? Turn it up. So what we have here is Draven officer, Draven regular, and armored Draven officer. Ravenwood. Hello.
I want you to put this on.
What's it for?
It's a locator. Then I can find you anywhere in the complex. On this.
Oh, Ravenwood hosted. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Woo!
Doesn't mean we're engaged or anything.
Get bonus streaks every time you host. Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna think about this for a minute. FYI, my computer's having a difficult time with the internet. Oh, poops. I hope my internet connection holds up. Oh, Nightbot. Still up to your old tricks. Jumping in on conversations. Yeah, that does suck, Lindsay. Sorry to hear it. I've just got some loose reference of, you know, soldiers standing around posing for a picture. Dudes on horses. I think I'm gonna do something like this with the officer, like posing with the horse. Although it's a red mare, it's not actually, and that's the breed name in the story. It's not actually a horse, but it's the closest thing to horses that exist in Children of Gaia. On Terra, in the Republic of Draven. Maybe in and out. Okay. Alrighty. Well, thanks for letting us know. Sorry. Or maybe I should do a mounted officer. I don't know. These are the red mares. The man, son? Nah, our name card, you're the man, son. The man, son. All hell, raise the roof. That's what the humans kids say, right? Human kids say, right? Thank you for coming back. We hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay on Drunkbot. He's just drunk, I guess. Drankbot. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna start on like a real loose, sketchy layer and try and get my composition down. Without further ado, adieu. Let's see what I got here. So, audio is good for everybody? Hearing me well, music is loud enough but not too loud, etc. and stuff. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Awesome. Fine for you? Awesome. How's everybody doing tonight? No, we're just getting started here. Everybody okay? Audio's good. Must have a wicked lag. Usually do though, right? I'm alive, confused but alive. Oh no. Oh, I'm glad you're alive at least. Doing okay? Doing alright. Well, let's see if by the end of this stream we can all be doing better than okay. Or at least by the time you have to go, whenever that is. What? Not what I want. Why is my frigging thing being all weird? Annoying. Anyway. Always trying to optimize stuff, you know, like optimize what features Photoshop is using, optimize what features Windows is using, and every now and then it just creates some headache. Like certain things that should just be working just stop working. So, I spent the better part of today fine-tuning and tweaking my my quote for book printing. I'm trying to figure out the best plan on that as possible. It's been a bit headachy. I'm gonna go grab some dinner quick. Yeah, that sounds like an awesome idea. Enjoy! Trying to keep all this kind of just light and loose. I mean, I never want my quick sketches to be so loose that they're inaccurate, and then when I go to follow over them later, it like creates more problems than it's worth. But at the same time, I'm trying to loosen up on my quick sketches. Or whatever, maybe it's not that quick, but it's rough. Rough is what I mean. Rough. Oh, got some soup out of the fridge, nice and slick. Like a dinner ninja. A dinja. Yeah. That. Soup yum and eat some too. Yeah, soup is the thing. It's like the... Okay. For whatever reason, the thing that usually with my wacom, I can just like hit Z and scrub left or right and it'll zoom in, zoom out. But for some reason, it's not working that way. I don't know if that's in my wacom settings or in my Photoshop settings. Anyone who knows anything about that, who could help, I'd really appreciate it, cause shit ain't working. Photoshop, not a Photoshop. Huh. Reverse scroll? Zoom, size is Windows, animated. Hey, rename card, you still there? You know anything about this? That? Nope. Really annoying. Can't just not be able to zoom in and out with my wacom. The heck could it be? I mean, if I have to like switch from wacom to mouse every time I want to zoom in or out. Oh, that's what, Vietnamese soup, right? Oh yeah, pho is Vietnamese noodle soup. Help us, your name card. You're our only hope. I swear I did just open up properties for the wacom tab, but now it's gone. Maybe because I'm in stupid turbo mode, stupid AVG might have stupid shut it off. Maybe I'm like frozen? Guys, things are on my computer are just deciding to not work for no freaking stupid reason. Ah. Oh yeah, entire cabbages. It's like a thing. Just have to like find like 50 different recipes to make cabbage with. Okay, awesome. Stuff is frozen. Sweet. Well, it seems AVG is like frozen up. That's awesome. No, it's okay. I just, you know, if her name card was there, I know he uses wacom and Photoshop, so I thought he might be able to help, but probably just not a computer. Or... Well, anyway, it just is what it is. Alright, just gonna have to forget what I'm trying to do and just go. I guess all I'm trying to do right now is just get a rough sketch in. A brat about cabbages. I am a brat about cabbages. Brat about cabbages. Sounds like a name for something, like a brat about cabbages. A man about town. Come to me. Like a kid's book. Brat about cabbages. I think having preferences doesn't make you a brat. But I do enjoy saying a brat about cabbages. I don't know why, it just rolls off the tongue really nicely. So annoying. So this is not only made up tech because it's fantasy, but also because it's Calvary, and it's, you know, Calvary that exists in a time kind of similar to like turn of the century, but almost like if it was a European Western. Like the New Republic of Draven is very cowboyish, but there's also like an older history. It's not a new settlement with like these, you know, very quick and short-term pop-up towns. It actually has like older buildings that have been there for generations that are now being like absorbed into a New Republic. So a lot of the things that I'm going to be drawing here need to reflect that sort of difference. So shit's gonna get real dorky. And this is almost certainly gonna be a two-part piece. Like, I'll probably have to finish this on Thursday's stream because it's gonna be complicated. There's gonna be like several characters and this horse thing and like tents in the background and a lot going on. How much cabbage could Ravenwood eat if cabbage Ravenwood would eat? That was weak. Sorry. Tried. Yeah, I mean, cabbage isn't, I guess, the most exciting thing ever. But it is one of those things that I feel like it has very muted flavor. It's, you know, about as exciting as what you put it in. But even still, if there's only a few ways you like cabbage, then it's gonna greatly limit, you know, how exciting. And when I say exciting, I just mean like different. You know, like how many different ways you can have it. You know, I almost wonder if I should be drawing this guy in a separate layer to, like, move him about freely afterwards. I don't know. Forget. My cabbages! Looks like he has horse legs right now. Yeah, I know, because I'm just drawing like right over food. What's for dinner? Anybody have any good Western suggestions? Oh, that poor guy from Avatar, yay! You know it, that's awesome. My cabbages! Like, the best. Love that guy. But then in, I don't know if you ever saw The Legend of Korra, apparently, like, that guy's whatever, like, next of kin inherited, like, the mega cabbage company. It's, like, a huge company. There's some kind of lesson in perseverance there, I think. My whole freaking thing is with this Zoom not working correctly, like, so annoying. Your name card, I need your help, help! Where are you? Guy's got them serious epaulets. Them piddly wimpy little epaulets. There's ones that say, I'm like a commander or something. I don't know. I have no idea. You could definitely tell some people what to do. As is made evident by his epaulets. Or will be, anyway. Actually make them... For name card, I am needing your help really badly, dude. So whenever I hit Z, and you see how it pulls up my little magnifying glass thing, normally what I would do is I would hit Z and just move left or right to zoom in or out with my wacom, but now it only gives me like a marquee to like zoom, and I can't zoom out without holding Z Alt. Do you know like where the setting for controlling that is? Like why it would all of a sudden have I mean, I don't need to know why it would have switched. Like I updated something or whatever, or changed my preferences somehow stupid, but for some reason, like, this is killing me. I can't just like swiftly zoom in and out, and it's gonna add a lot of time onto my drawing if I can't figure this out. Hoping you might know. Know you know a lot of things and stuff. No pressure. You will see. Cool. Yeah, it's just one of those things that it's like I'm trying to, you know, like trying to figure it out while you're working on something is just like, ah. Yeah, I mean, it's just hard to switch, right, from, like, something like The Last Airbender to The Legend of Korra, because they were just so different. So different, you know? If I had just seen Korra without ever seeing The Last Airbender, I would have gotten into it right away. But because I had fallen so in love with all the characters from Last Airbender, it was really hard for me to give Korra the proper chance that it needed. So I just had to, like, wait a while and, like, then watch it, you know. Watching it twice, and now I really love it. But it definitely was not love at first sight. It was like, what is this? What is this? What's going on here? Give me back my Angie poo. Angie. Okay, it's in your tool options at the top of the screen. Scrubby zoom. Make sure that's checked. Okay, so tool option. Where the hell are tool options? Oh, scrubby zoom. Oh, it won't let me check it. Why won't it let me check scrubby zoom? There must be something conflicting. It must be in performance. Try not using it. See what happens. Damn, it just won't let me check Scrubby Zoom. Why? You have zoom with scroll wheel checked. That might do it. Oh, like maybe they conflict. Where is zoom with scroll wheel? No, I just saw that. Maybe if I turn that off, I think? Nope. Scrubby Zoom is blacked out. Why did I lose Scrubby Zoom? Maybe I should just try closing and restarting Photoshop. Maybe it's just something weird. Okay guys, bear with me for a second. I'm gonna try something. Let's see if it just didn't maybe like not load right or something. What the hell is going on with AVG? I think having my computer in turbo mode makes shit fucking goofy, I tell you! Let me see your tool options again. Yeah, cool. Let me just restart. Sorry, I saw that after. Hello, Photoshop. What are you doing? What are you doing? You can do this. I know you can. Alright, thank you. Oh, now Scrubby Zoom is checked on. Yeah, I guess it was just a glitch. It probably just Photoshop didn't load right or something. That was frickin' weird. Took me a while to get into Matt Smith too. I think because I kept wanting Matt's character to have a romantic edge that all the previous new incarnations of the Doctor had. Matt Smith's character is very much just a brother, best friend. Yeah, that was the one thing that I liked about his character. The way that, like, to my mind, that was something about the Doctor, that each incarnation, like each new incarnation, right, is born out of whatever the previous incarnation was feeling in that moment of, you know, transcendence, transformation, whatever. Like, the last thing that David Tennant was feeling was grief about Rose. And so Matt Smith was like the opposite of David Tennant. Like, everything about Matt Smith was like running from who he was as David Tennant. I don't think they ever really like got too into like what causes the Doctor's new incarnations to be different and whatever. But in my head, it was always this, like, it seemed like the next Doctor was always, like, a continuation of the story somehow, you know, if that makes any sense. But also, like, David Tennant, I think is maybe just a better actor. But also, like, the writers, like, I think, Russell T Davies, like, really did a lot for the David Tennant years, and then Stephen Moffat just kind of didn't really do a very respectful job with anything about Doctor Who. I felt like, I don't know, I feel like he doesn't really respect, like, the sci-fi characters, the genre, too much. Like, he's just like, yeah, whatever, and then there's throw in a dinosaur, because that'll be fun, it's sci-fi, who cares, no one will question it. Like, you know what I mean? He just had this very, like, dismissiveness towards his audience, which works really well on a show like Sherlock, where it's like these really crazy puzzles that, like, only Sherlock could solve, and, you know, Sherlock is kind of a jerk of a character anyway, so, like, him not taking the character's, like, sensitivity and where the character is coming from, like, him not taking that very deeply, works fine for Sherlock, because the whole point with Sherlock's characters, you don't need to know where he's coming from, you wouldn't get it anyway. But, like, with the Doctor, I feel like there is this tradition of, like, whoa, it's like, I totally get it, man. This crazy alien that, like, no one understands. There's a part of me that resonates with that, you know, like, and that's what made it such an alluring story, I think. And I feel like Moffat just didn't care. Like, he just didn't get that. And so he just went ahead, like, writing all these plots for Matt Smith that just, like, didn't carry the tradition of Doctor Who. Dude, Rename Card, you totally just saved me, man. Like, that is gonna save me so much time being able to scrubby zoom. You're the best. Thank you. Now at least I know, like, that it's called scrubby zoom and that it's right up here. You know, like, I didn't even know that much before. I probably shouldn't be, like, streaming my opinions about, like, shows that tons of people love and writers that tons of people love. Like, I guess that's probably not very couth of me. And I'm not trying to, like, talk smack about anything. I just, yeah, I think certain writers are better at certain things. That's all I was trying to say. And I was also, you know, I'm just exploring, like, what is it about, like, the David Tennant years that so many people agree were just so much more lovable than the Matt Smith years. Because I don't think Matt Smith is a bad actor. I don't know, I think he clearly took the roles seriously and tried really hard. Of that, Moffat is just super invested in making Doctor Who epic all the time. But I much prefer getting to feel comfy with the characters, to watching them be epic. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, that's what, like, made the things that David Tennant did that were epic so epic, is, like, you were waiting for him to do the thing, and then when he finally did it, it was like, yes, he did the thing! Whereas, like, right, Matt Smith just was constantly running around doing the thing. That there was nothing stood out. There was no, like, breathe time for anything to really be epic, because everything was epic about that, you know, the Smith years. I don't know. I think you need to, like, have chill time for the audience to care about the epic time. I think. Part of me, just like the writer and storyteller, is dorking out now about, like, what makes what makes something like that work. Again, I'm not trying to talk smack about Doctor Who or about Matt Smith or about, you know, Stephen Moffat, because obviously they've done amazing stuff and tons of people love it. But as a student of pop culture, I like to, you know, try and take a little closer look at these things. Epic Doctor, Epic Doctor. You never get to breathe anymore. Yeah. We didn't really get to like Clara. Yeah, I mean, this I can say. I feel like Moffat has never made a likable female character. Like, the closest thing he ever gets to a likable female character is a male character who is played by a woman. Like, he writes the characters as if, like, oh, his likable female characters that he thinks makes him like a feminist or something is basically just like writing a male role and then just having a woman play that role. It still isn't like anything sensitive towards women. Like, I just think he's kind of a misogynist in his writing. Maybe. I don't know. Again, now I'm getting sucked into opinions about like other people who are still, you know, a far cry more successful than me and have way more love than me, and I shouldn't be talking smack. But again, I'll defend myself in saying it's, as a student of pop culture, I am just trying to like grasp my head around these things. Lara was not like, yeah, and it's not like she wasn't like hateable. There was just nothing. It was just a cardboard cutout. Oh yeah, so your name card, you asked before what I was doing and I just like dumped my problem on you and completely neglected to answer your question. Miss Donna, yeah, Donna is awesome. Going from Amy and Rory, which were, in my opinion, the best companions the Doctor ever, to Clara was such a letdown. Yeah, I really liked Amy and Rory, both of them. Both of them became such developed characters. That was awesome. And I mean, I guess, you know, that was, right, Moffat wrote Amy and Rory, and that was pretty good. But, yeah, so I'm doing a Draven officer, a Draven Republic officer. Actually, yeah, a Draven Republic officer next to his steed. And then there's going to be a bunch of other, like, soldiers, the regulars, like, standing around with him, and, like, a little bit of a camp in the background. And I'm going to try to make this one of those, like, photo plate-looking pieces from Children of Gaia, War and Horses, which is kind of like a Western. Although it's not like an American Western, like it's Children of Gaia Western. So, you know, this doesn't take place on Earth. There are going to be things that are different, like, you know, some key differences, notable, you know, visual differences in this world, for example, are like turn of the century, like American Western has a very specific look, like, you know, the rickety wooden saloon and, you know, all that. And a lot of that is actually simply because a lot of those railroad towns and mining towns were just built overnight. Like, they were just pop-up towns that were kind of made to be temporary, you know, or at least just, like, quick, and then if they lasted long enough, those things would be replaced, right? So you had, like, very flimsy infrastructure and very limited development planning, whereas, like, here in the Draven Republic, this is an old imperial house that has recently been converted to a republic. and that's like what this story is about. The Triggerman here is a hitman, a government assassin who is trying to take down some like local kind of like corrupt, like the governor is still being treated as if he's a lord in the old empire before the Republic, in the old house of Draven. So the Triggerman is like sent in to basically, you know, put him in line, which in this case means get rid of him. So yeah, one of the things about the story is that it's being written by a journalist from the city of Rallisport, which is like, you know, it'd be like if a reporter from New York City was doing a story on some cowboys back in the day in Montana, you know, like this guy is like completely just doesn't understand country folk and doesn't understand like the Western, you know, lifestyle. And he is so like, he's a photographer also, so he's including all these photo plates in the book. What I'm doing is I'm illustrating the photo plates. So this is just one of those photo plates that just shows like a bunch of Draven soldiers. And it's just gonna be in his book, like, as a matter of fact, you know, there like a part of his journalism is he wasn't there for the events of the Triggerman assassinating the governor. So he's just going and recording stories and doing drawings of what he thinks happened based on the accounts that he heard, and then collecting like photo plates of people from the area and like putting them together in this like dime store novel style documentary. It's very, you know, sensationalized documentary, but it's kind of a documentary, kind of a novel. Uh-oh. Biggest crush on Rory? Yeah. As the, what was it? When he was the Centurion, right? That was so good. Hot drama. Need to get a wobot. Be like, whoa, guys. The man who waited for the girl who waited. Yeah. It was almost like I felt like in watching that whole story arc, I felt like Amy and Rory were really the main characters, and Doctor Who was kind of like the side character. Like, he was just, yeah, we know enough about Doctor Who, it's fine, but tell me more about Amy and Rory, you know? Which is cool. Different. I like that it's different, at least. And I like the way it was done. I like those characters.
And row, neighbor the western horn, would you address my queen, Lady Maria? Never shall you have Maria's hand. I would die before that day comes. Then with you.
I know some people felt like Rory was a doormat, but I didn't think it was that much as Rory just loving Amy unconditionally and being willing to support her craziness. Yeah, I mean, think about it, right? Like, most of the time it's the other way around. Like, female characters are supporting doormats all the time. So, like, who cares if once in a while a male character is a supporting doormat? Like, that should be okay, right? I mean, the whole thing about that is someone just being content to exist for someone else. A lot of people find that threatening in main characters, especially because, like, you know, typically when you feel like you relate to a main character, you want that main character to be the best parts of you. And a lot of times what feels like the best parts of you are also the least vulnerable parts of you. So a lot of times there's this desire to have your main characters, like, be invulnerable, and a lot of times that equates to 100% like self-reliable, you know, self-sufficient characters that don't need anyone else. So when you have a main character who is existing for someone else, it's kind of weird and can throw people off. But I think it's, like, been more normalized to do that with female characters, and I think it's just not very common to do that with male characters. So that's why I think it threw a lot of people off Rory. But it's like, yeah, but look at like most supporting characters that are female are basically Rory. Like, you know, like, why is that not a problem? I think it's indicative of social gender inequality. And that doesn't mean that people that think that way are being sexist, because like, it's one of those things that you don't realize it. You're brought up in it, it's normalized to you, you know? Sorry, I'm just sort of talking about nothing to do with what you're streaming. No, it's okay. I don't mind. Hanging out with you and talking. I'm just kind of like grooving on a pick with it and ranting about every topic you bring up. I hope that's not annoying. You're like, I like Rory. I'm like, let me give you my exposition about Rory. Blah, 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 blah. It's wrong. This has to go this way. Buckles have the tab on the inside, right? Yeah, okay. I'm following along with someone else's design of this character and not even questioning whether or not they designed. In a very preliminary loose sketch. Which preliminary loose sketches are supposed to have things like that are wrong because you're supposed to do them quickly. Wish I had sweets in the house. Yeah. I wish I had meats in the house. I don't really. But I kinda do. Kinda don't. I don't know. Did I ever get gummies? I think we ate them all. But I didn't get gummy dicks anyway. Just regular, good old-fashioned, innocent gummy bears. Your dishes. Yep. Your dishes. I should definitely get you some gummy worms so you could demonstrate on your next stream. Okay. I'll have to like take down my webcam and like put it like right in front of my mouth. Now what I should do is make like a whole like gummy town that I can like just Godzilla style destroy. Everybody wants to see that. Don't forget about the gummy dicks. Wah wah. Who could forget? I was under the influence of... what was it? couple of things. Starters, Dayquil. I think I had also a hot toddy. Now is forever famous. Years from now, they won't be like, hey, remember that awesome illustration Jayel did? They'll be like, hey, remember the gummy dicks? With the clips, yep, those clips are gonna be Coats famous one day. Okay. At least I'm in them. Going away, I'll be famous. Be like, Jayel who? Oh, you mean the gummy dicks guy? I don't even know how to make a clip. I think for buttons like that, like host and clip to show up, you need to have better Twitch TV, which is a plugin that you could put on Google Chrome. Do you use Chrome, Lindsay, as your main browser? What about browsers? I'm chewing and I couldn't hear you. I was asking if you use Google Chrome, because if you do, you can install BTTV, which stands for Better Twitch TV. It's a lightweight plugin for Chrome, and it gives you like a host button and I think a clip button, and all that stuff appear right on the window for you hover over the video on your computer, the little video clapboard will show up, and you click that within 1 minute of the thing you want to clip, and you can clip that. Okay, so you don't need the plugin to do it. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I wasn't sure, because I have been using BTTV since I first started using Twitch, so I didn't remember which things were part of the plugin and which things were just always there. Thank you, Raven. The Soundweaver? What? The Soundweaver's here. How's it going? Bam, bam! Everybody check out Jacko! I should put on a Jack Shell song. Good, man. Awesome. Jack, I was actually the Soundweaver. I don't know, I was actually just thinking about, you know, like, some kind of thing to do, like, for your music. Wait, why did that not play? Oh, there we go. Like what I'm hearing? Yeah, so normally I'll play, this is all my, like, stream playlist. It has stuff from Legend of Zelda, stuff from Final Fantasy, and stuff from the Soundweaver. And so normally, right, like, my the playlist has a lot of your stuff on it, and I think it's great. And I was thinking about, like, you know, what could we do? You know, we talked briefly the other day about maybe making, like, some kind of release of, like, stream music, like, that people can play when they're streaming. I don't know, I kind of, like, loosely was thinking about the idea of maybe, like, an Oneshi Press album or something, because you already have, like, quite a few, like, you've got Sleaze, which is, like, Tracy Queen, you got Dan Rocker from, Children of Gaia, there's Rand from Cybersend, I don't remember if that's the name of the song or not, something like that. I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah, so this is Sleaze, which, kind of like our Tracy Queen song. This is a Jack Shell. The Soundweaver made this. This is Dan Rocker. Like the Church of Pop thing from a long ago. Yeah, something like that. That would be awesome. I don't know. We could talk more about that, like, whenever, but the idea just, like, popped into my head, and I was like, huh, that could be really cool. I think it was one of those, like, shower thoughts, you know, like, where I was just like, what can we do with this? And then I was like, man, if we had, like, an album or something like that, I don't know, then maybe we could even, like, make it, like, a dual promotion thing or something, and I don't know. I'm not sure. We can have business thoughts about it later, but for now it's more just creative love thoughts, you know. I've had enough business thoughts for one day. I've been on the phone with book printers and looking at quotes and trying to take into consideration pros and cons of different, you know, ways of getting our last book, like, printed and distributed, and it's just so heavy. So heavy. Shower thoughts, you know, like when you're just like in the shower and you're just like zoned out and like for some reason, like I feel like all the time, for me anyway, and I think it's kind of common, but for me, like I'm always busy multitasking a bunch of different things, but like when I'm in the shower, I can't do anything.
Don't drop that soul is great.
That's why you took a short break and visited. Right on.
Is great. Sleepless Grey has just joined the party. Lol. Give it up for Soul is great.
Doo-doo-doo! Soul is Grey, what's happening? Do you like your little intro? Good, how are you doing? I don't know, is shower thoughts not a thing? I thought that was like a common thing. Like, yeah, you know, shower thoughts. Things that you can come up with when you're in the shower, because when you're in the shower, you're not multitasking a million things. You're just like, right? It's a thing. Doo-doo-doo! Awesome. Yeah, I was waiting for you to see that. Shower Thought is a subreddit? Oh, so there's like a forum about things that are shower thoughts? I thought it was like a common expression though. Now I feel silly. Just giving you a hard time, gotta finish dinner. Keep up the great work, buddy. Yeah, Jack, thank you so much, or the Soundweaver, thank you so much for stopping by, I really appreciate it. We'll be in touch soon. I've got a couple of ideas that I wanted to run by you. I gotta keep the art alive, you know? It's a time when you know you can't do anything else, so you think more, yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm getting really caught up in this one character, and this page is supposed to have, like, a bunch of characters on it. So I think I need to, like, zoom out and start roughing in some of the other characters before I continue too much on this one dude and his horse. Well, horse-like creature. So, what the heck do their swords do? Alright, I'll do one more thing. On this guy. Live on you. Hey, it's 70 here in San Diego. Ah! Yeah, there's still ice outside here. Although it's been melting slowly but steadily. Although it's probably gonna snow again soon. How's everyone doing tonight? Love the stash. Yeah, I feel like it just gives him a really... Well, actually, so that's part of Chris Cavelli's design for... He just sent me a design of like what a normal Draven Calvary officer would look like. And he just happened to give that guy a stash. So now that I'm drawing this guy, I'm like, yeah, I like the stash. Let's get the stash. Kind of weird and westerny on this guy, you know, like, fits him. Yeah, like, you know, stylish. I like it. He looks chill. Still dreaming of sweets? Sorry. Quick, somebody send Ravenwood some sweets. there a way to, like, does anyone know Photoshop? Is there a way to, when you rotate a canvas, to, like, make it pop back into place, like, for sure, 100%, like, straight? I had kids, they'd hate me. Ah. Hold shift? Oh, so like R and shift. Oh yeah, okay. Duh. Why didn't I know that? I did know that. Should have known that. Works with damn near everything else. Thank you. Solus, what have you been up to? I know you've been not streaming a lot lately, right? Like, you've been working a lot on this project with these new clients or something and inviting into your stream schedule. But it's good, right? I don't know if he's still there. Drunk bots calling out lurkers, I'm sorry. Some people really like the welcome. Maybe I should change it from speak event, or from talk enter event to like on talk event or something. Sorry. It is way past my break time. Yeah, it's one of those things. Some people like really like the intro. They're like, "Oh, you made an intro for me. That's so thoughtful." And then some people are like, "Ah, why are you announcing that I'm here?" And they leave. Sorry, it was supposed to be nice. It swears. Break time? Yeah, I usually take a break every hour and a half, right? I started at 5:30, so usually my first break is at like 7. Now it's like 7:30 and I haven't taken a break yet. Like, why is my hand starting to hurt? Why is my back starting to hurt? Aside from being old. Just kidding. No, I'm not old. But, you know, I'm older than I used to be. Stop drawing and take a break then, silly! Well, I got 3 minutes till 7:30. I'll give it those 3 minutes, so at least I'll be, you know, taking a break on an even time increment. Then it'll be easier to know when to take my next one. My next break will be at exactly 9! We won't die. I'll come back and you'll all just be gone. Chat ghosts. Keep them all alive, Raven. Keep them alive while I'm gone. Don't let us down. No pressure. Oh, I forgot. Forgot all about it. Won't make me use this? Where's the defibrillator? Oh no. Use it. Use it for fun. Okay. Good start. Good start. Never thought of defibrillators as a fun device. Someone else try it first. Yeah. You be the experimenter. I don't want to know. Alright. I am going to BRB. BRB!
Hi, I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy.
Who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
She creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Pack.
our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience.
And the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
And deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jan Kazian,
Has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Who is this at Jayel Draco? Hello, the J squared. From a video. J squared! I'm back, right? I'm back? I'm not back, right? That'll be lame.
All right, sweethearts, what are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed? Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
I'm back! Back. We're back. That's for you, man. That's for you. Alright. Just see what we've got here. So we'll make this the officer. Put flat behind him so that when I put in backgrounds and such, it will work. Nobody died. That's awesome. Thank you. You did a good job, Raven. Good job. Heck, who knows what would have happened if I'd have stayed in charge while I was gone. It's gonna look real weird, but bear with me. No one wanted to play with the defibrillator. I'm sure J Squared would have played with the defibrillator. Come on. I guess he got here like right before I got back, right? You missed the defibrillator, J Squared. You missed your chance. Oh, it was Lindsay. She accosted it. I lose more defibrillators this way. Defibrillator's gonna defibrillate. It's just what's gonna happen. Defibrillator computer. Defibrillator. Cal. Amphibious sooner or later. So yeah, some people really love the intro invite, and I've only done it with my regulars. Some people really love it, but I think some people are like, I was just gonna lurk and you called me out, that's not cool. So I think I'm gonna try and switch it so that it only goes off when someone like types in the chat, versus it going off when someone just enters the chat. Lurkers wanna lurk. That's the thing when you experiment with enhancements, you know? Sometimes the enhancements are not enhancements at all. Sometimes they're like de-hancements. Then people are like, what did you do? Tonight's stream is an emotional roller coaster. Oh no. Things aren't working. No. Yeah, it's sort of a faux pas, and I didn't mean it to call out any lurkers. But I only have it for my regulars, and I didn't think of any of my regulars as necessarily lurkers. But you know, and every now and then someone just wants to lurk, and you know. Well, I'm still learning, and I would hope that, like, you know, anyone that's friends with me or that's been on my channel enough to be a regular would know that and would be like, hey, could you just not do that next time? And I'd be like, oh, snap, I'm sorry. And I just wouldn't do it next time. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, all you can do is learn. And part of that is learning that you absolutely, no matter what, cannot anticipate everything and cannot please everyone. And some things that would please the heck out of one person will annoy the heck out of another. Everyone's got their own thing going on. Sometimes I just don't have any worthwhile conversation. It's probably fine. Yeah, no, that's true. Then I end up talking about things like eggs, cabbage, and Doctor Who. No, that's awesome. Part of an introvert, I'm perfectly happy just to watch other people do stuff without being part of it. Yeah, these are all good points. I'm gonna make some adjustments, but it's like, I guess that part of it I just didn't anticipate, and I was trying to just do something nice, What can you do? Well, I think you're nice too, J squared. Stop knocking your own butt. 12% of the time. Not a big deal, you're great. It's fine. Yay, Jayel! Oh, thanks, guys. Aw. Alright, now let's see if I connected all those lines correctly. This should just flood fill. Yay! Cool. Sweet! What's next? Put some of these regulars around him. Like, I don't know, just posy guys posing and shit. Probably means I want to shrink this down a little. Ogre? How did my D become a G? They're not even near each other. Yay! Ah. Try to rough this guy out. Hmm. I'll place this guy better after I get him roughed out. You can still see the chat though. Aw. Lindsay, is your computer just down for the count? Have you tried resetting the range extender? I guess you can't hear me though, so... Thanks, Ravenwood. Relay! Message. You go lay down and go to bed? Oh, no worries. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. Sorry if I'm being boring. I guess I'm just like zapping through the work, but yeah, you do what you gotta do. Thank you so much for coming by. Take care of yourself. Yeah, no, I didn't mean it like that. I just, whatever. It wasn't the most exciting stream anyway, but yeah, no, take care of yourself. Have a great night. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. It was fun talking to you about stuff, Doctor Who, and all the things. Yeah, I'm just having a weird night. It's been a tough day. Sorry. I'll try not to. Thank you. I'll fight you! Awesome. Why did I make this guy's foot so big? "42 hours. Jeez. I'm not gonna fight someone who hasn't slept in 42 hours. That's just crazy. Someone who can go 42 hours without sleep can probably kick my butt. Chalathor says... Yeah, starting another one. I gotta do a whole bunch of guys for this piece.
Angels chained by a beast locked in slumber. Sin washed away by the swift flow of time. I may know the answers. Journeys over snow and sand. What twist of fate has brought us to tread upon this land?
What are you working on, rename card? Doing over there? Doing, man? You're doing things. You're always doing things. Tell me.
Blessed by light and the burden of shadows. Souls abide.
Hard surface ZBrush stuff. Cool, like parts of robots and stuff.
I may know the answers. Though one question I still hear. What twist of fate has brought us to roads that run so near? Distant worlds together, miracles from realms beyond. The lifeline burns inside me to sing to you this song, to sing with you this song, to sing to you your song.
Actually, like sci-fi floating chair things. Sweet. I'll take 2, please. This is definitely sci-fi floating chair music. I mean, if I had a sci-fi floating chair, I would want this song to be playing while I zoom around. Laughing maniacally at everyone who is not zooming around in a floating chair. Guys, I think I'm bad at streaming. Oh, video went away again? Jeez. I'm sorry, I probably should have reset the router before I started streaming. Oh, if it's your computer, then yeah. That wouldn't have helped anyway. Everybody left early tonight. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know if that's like a Draven thing, but I don't know. I think it's just trying to keep all like the different characters looking legit different, you know? It's weird because in following along with, you know, Chris's sketches, I don't really know how much of it is like style, like just the way he draws, or how much of it is like design, like, oh, people from Draven look this way. I don't know, you know. So I don't want to like veer too much, just in case it's design. And if it turns out to be more, no, that's just a style thing. Doesn't matter. It's always cool just to have people that look different, right? That's what I tell myself anyway. Not overthink fucking up. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess, anyway, if I veer from Chris's design on this guy, because he's not a character, he's a type of guy. There are many soldiers that, you know, are just regular soldiers within the Draven Republic. Hand is hurting. Yeah, it's definitely egg-peeling music.
Insolent rogue, name of the western horde, would you address my queen, Lady Maria?
Never shall you have Maria's hand. I would die before that day comes.
Then we choose.
Alright.
Peace then, for you have my word. With me she know nothing of the hours. Take no notice of what fate might have in store. Our love, come what may, remember nation day. I wait
Aragon. That's good. Didn't like it. Don't think I could go anywhere near it. And it's really hurting. I don't think I'm having a very good stream night. Like every person that stopped by left after a few minutes, except for like the diehard couple of regulars. You're still around. You're one of the diehard couple of regulars. You, Lindsay G, Ravenwood stuck around for a good long while till she had to go to bed. Can't blame her for that. But yeah, you know, I don't know. Just trying to figure it out. Like, what is it about certain nights that like makes people like so engaged and stick around, and it becomes like a party, and then like certain nights like it's just like poop. And maybe it's not something I can figure out, you know? Maybe it's just like certain nights it's in the air and certain nights it just ain't. Huh. Yeah, I think in 15 minutes I'm going to take another break. Alright, it's about time for my next break. I don't think too many people will be too upset. You're upset! Good thing you're only one many people. Or are you Legion? Your name card is Legion. Figured it out. Name card is all the people. Bro. Look, name card, I'm not taking a break just for you. Sit here till my hand bleeds. And my back snaps. And I hope you're happy! Yuling? Well... Nice, it's horrible. I wish I could just like copy and paste that other second guy multiple times, but I have to draw other guys and I have to like actually draw them. Can't cop out like that. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break because my hand's on fire. A lot of details to do. So it started at 5:30. It's 9 now, so that's 4.5 hours of drawing. Damn, I feel like I should be further along. Whatever. Alright guys, we're back in a few.
I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
she creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Pack.
Our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience,
and the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
and deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jen Kazian,
has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! I'm back. Is anyone here? Her name card? Lindsay? Moobot? Moobot, what the hell? Nightbot? Drunkbot? Hello. How's everybody doing? You know what? I'm gonna flat out this soldier and then I'm gonna work a little more on the officer, I think. Just doing stuff. Mustache guy? Thanks. Pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty much Chris's design, so a lot of the thanks goes to him. But I'm happy with the way my drawing of him came out. No, the music is playing. I guess it's just low. That better? Yeah, you can always ask me to turn up the music or whatever. I mean, you should be able to hear my voice over the music, but you should also be able to hear the music. My stream playlist has grown on you? Yeah, it's grown on me too. It's become like the sounds of me drawing. Become this playlist. Glad it's growing on you. Glowing on you? I'm glad that little bar. Talks real good. I had the thought, and I mentioned it to Jack Shell for his songs. I was like, maybe you should consider making like a downloadable package of music to stream to. And he was like, yeah, that sounds cool. And now I'm thinking maybe I should talk to him about doing an Oneshi Press album. And maybe we could sell it through Oneshi Press and take a percentage, but give him something, I don't know. There's something there. There's already a Tracy Queen song. There's already a Dan Rocker song. There's a Cybersend song, which might be one of our future endeavors, maybe. There's something to the idea. Could be a fun project. I think I just went too far with my bots. Maybe that's why everyone left tonight. Hey, your name card, you still there? Lost me for a minute. Oh no. Glad you found me. Weird. I wonder if it was my stream or if it was your internet or Twitch being twitchy. Anyway, I was gonna ask, do you have any suggestions on any good westerns to watch for inspiration drawing cowboys and shit? I mean, when I was watching Twitch earlier today, I was watching Stevie Ray Drone's channel, and there was a couple of weird glitchy moments, and everyone was having them. And a few people said it was just Twitch being weird today. That was like many hours ago. Many hours ago. But it still could be, you know, whatever was going on then could still be going on now, I guess. For a few dollars more and Once Upon a Time in the West. I actually just started watching Once Upon a Time in the West last night. It was a little hard to get into, I think, because it was just like from a very different era of storytelling. It just started off slow, and it was like that overacting kind of spaghetti western style, but I don't know, I think we're gonna finish it anyway. Give it another chance. But for a few dollars more that's Clint Eastwood, right? Once Upon a Time in the West is Charles Bronson. He's the harmonica guy. That was kind of fun. I like the character development. Guess I should keep watching to see where it goes. If it's the same one that I'm thinking of. I don't remember if, for a few dollars more, but I feel like I remember liking it, but I don't really remember the movie. Ennio Morricone? Is that a different movie? Or is that a character in the movie? spilling the beans, Drunkbot. Spilling the beans. Beans up. Whatever, Botface, you're a sloppy drunk. It's true, Drunkbot is, not exactly the slickest. I wouldn't put him behind the wheel. Cool, how's everybody doing? Rockin' in! Awesome. 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 You were like, shitty. I would have been like, that is so suck. I'm sorry, dude. And I would have cried. It would have been all bad. We're all glad that's not the case. No one wants to see me cry. No one wants her name card to be doing shitty. Damn it! Just can't get this right. Dead man walking. You look like Seth Green. Seriously, you think so? I don't think so, but okay. How you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. Please feel free to ask any questions. Sorry that I've been so silent. Just the chat has died down in the last couple of hours, so I'm like, you know, just out of it and zoned into my artwork a little bit. But I generally do love like interacting with people in the chat. Sometimes when it gets quiet, I just forget to like look up. I'm doing all right. Yeah, a lot of the regulars have come and gone to bed, or no, whatever they do, whatever they had to do. But yeah, doing all right. Working on a piece from a book. It's a fantasy sci-fi series, Children of Gaia. And all the pieces that I'm doing for this book are gonna look kind of like old school photo plates, like glass photography, you know, like sort of like 19th century style. And then I got a buddy who's doing like etching looking sketchings. Actually, this is one of his drawings on the left that I'm referencing for these characters. I'm a creative streamer. It's, you know, I have 3 different projects that I'm generally streaming. 2 of them are comic books. So like this week I'm doing the stuff from this book on tonight and Thursday. Tuesday and Thursday are my stream days. So I'll do like this Tuesday and Thursday I'll be working on this, and then next week I'll be working on our comic book called Pack. And on Tuesday night I'll be like drawing the pages, and then on Thursday night I'll be coloring them. And then the following week I'll be working on our graphic novel Tracy Queen. And same thing, like Tuesday night I'll be drawing them, and Thursday I'll be coloring them. I know you didn't really ask all that, I'm just giving you a heads up. It's awesome looking. No, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Putting in my broad strokes now. So I've got to do like several other characters in this page, or at least a few more of these soldier guys. Is this supposed to look like they're like, you know, a small group of soldiers are posing for the camera for this journalist? So, you know, I want to make it kind of like they're hemming for the camera, and I'll put in a cool background or whatever. But yeah, so I gotta do like a few more characters on this page. So this one I'm gonna get as much done as I can tonight. I mean, I've been streaming since 5:30 MST, and it's now 10 o'clock MST. So I'll start to like slow down, you know, as I go. Are you a streamer, Deadman? Obviously, if I ask you any questions, you can feel free to not answer. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, I'm just making conversation. Of course, you must be exhausted. Yeah, I mean, some nights I have it in me to just, like, keep going, you know, and some nights, not as much. No, you're a lurker? Awesome. Have you ever been on my channel before? I feel like maybe I recognize your name, but I don't think I've ever talked to you on my channel. Maybe I've seen you just on like someone else's stream or something. Oh, first time, if you recognize me. Oh, from Salty. Right. Yeah, definitely. That's what it is. Oh, cool. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, Salty's got an awesome stream. Still kind of a stream noob. Trying to figure it all out. You love to watch art? That's awesome. Yeah, I do too. I mean, when I'm not making it, I want to be watching it, you know? Something really cool about just, like, looking at something and then, like, you know, seeing the next stage and it's just, like, all of a sudden a different thing and it all just comes together. It's kind of like, I don't know, there's something, like, hypnotic about it, I think. Watching people, like, figuring things out, you know? Yeah, I completely agree. I could never do the things you guys do, not to mention the music you're playing is amazing. We love some Zelda. Yeah, I love this, this whole album. So my playlist is a combination of Symphony of the Goddess, Legend of Zelda, and Final Fantasy. I have Distant Worlds and Grand Finale from Final Fantasy. And then also, my friend Jack Shell has given me a lot of music to play on my stream. Excuse me. He's a digital composer, so those are like, I don't know, they're just my comfort. Like, you know, people have like comfort food. That's like my comfort music for when I'm making art. It's just what I prefer to play. Just me and the group. Yeah, a lot of people have like, you know, very varied playlists, or even like, what do you call it? Like song requests for when they're streaming. Which I think if I was doing like a game stream, which I don't really play games much, but if I was, like, that could work for me maybe. But for making art, for some reason, like if it's music that I'm not super familiar with, I get really into the music, and then it distracts me from what I'm working on, and it makes it really hard for me to like focus on my art. So I just prefer to have like, you know, my go-to music that I just listen to when I'm making art, that I'm like comfortable with, I know all the ins and outs, and like it doesn't distract me, it just kind of becomes part of my like thing, you know. But then I am a weirdo, so I've heard many other people say that they prefer to have the same music all the time when they're making art. You're not, that's the same thing I do when I'm gaming. Oh, cool. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so then you know what I mean, like you get into a zone, right? Certain things are just part of your zone, and other things like break your zone. Everybody's zone is different. Some people don't even know what their zone is like. I think everybody should have something that puts meditating, you know, good for you. Whether it's games or reading or whatever. Art. Absolutely cool. Ooh. I think in about 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a really quick 5-minute break. But what I do when I go on break is I play my my reel, which has like my animation work, my VFX work, my motion graphics work, and then I play a little like info video about Oneshi Press, our publishing company, and so that shows like animation that I did, and you know, some information about our projects like Children of Gaia and Tracy Queen and Pack, the comic book. So hopefully, you know, my breaks, when I go out on break, you know, I've had a lot of positive feedback about the videos that I play. They're not boring. So, you know, the only reason I say that is because like a lot of times, like when I used to just leave and go on breaks and like just put up a little BRB thing, I'd come back and like anyone that was there was like gone, you know, like the chat would just be empty. But you know, now I think I've got something pretty interesting for when I go on breaks. So I'm just giving you a heads up. Oh, my bots are acting up. My bots. Sounds good? Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I feel like, you know, since I've got, what, like 3 people in my chat right now, it'd be pretty rude if I didn't, like, make sure y'all were cool with it before stepping away for a couple minutes. Although personally, I kind of want everyone to see my videos because I think they're cool and I'm proud of them. I mean, they could be cooler, but I did put a lot of work into them. Everyone needs a break, it's true. Yeah, my hands get like crampy and destroyed and my back gets all like, what are you doing to me, you jerk? If I don't like step away every now and then, it just eventually it'll just ruin my stream. Like I'll have to just stop for the night if I don't take breaks. Throw in some more like basic fast flat shading here. I think I'm gonna step away for a moment. To someone with little art skills as me, even the way you're shading is art in and of itself. Cool, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I mean, it might sound weird, but like sometimes I can even forget to like appreciate what I'm doing, like myself, like just taking it for granted. And I'm like, wow, like other people actually see it as something like special, and like I need to be grateful that that's something I enjoy doing. But you know, I guess it's like anything, like you just get used to something. It's easy to like forget to have gratitude, you know? Even just like fresh water, you know what I mean? Like everything. But every now and then like someone else points it out to you and, oh right, cool. It's cool. Thanks. Yeah, you become complacent, exactly. Just like, just get used to anything. And sometimes, you know, it just takes meeting someone new who's seeing something that you've got going for you for the first time, and then, like, pointing out, like, hey, that's cool, and then it's like, oh, snap, right, I should be, like, more mindful. Appreciative. I'm at a good breaking point. Almost. Just about. Ah, the artist curse. The art has me, it won't let go. Okay. I'll be back in like about 5-ish minutes or so.
Hi, I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
Who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
She creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Pack.
our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience.
And the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
And deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jen Kazian,
Has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you!
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Start to get bleary-eyed after a few, you know? Alright, where was I? It's digging into me. Alright. So what I think I'm gonna do is I gotta make, like, a whole bunch of these other troops. Oh yeah, definitely. Cool. Awesome. Thanks for sticking around. Awesome video. Cool. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you so much. Yeah, the reel is like collections of just different work that I've done for different projects and different clients. And then the Oneshi Press video is more personal. It's like the work that Lindsay and I are doing. What I think I'm gonna attempt to do here I don't know if this is really gonna work so well or not. I think I'm gonna try to copy this soldier and see if I could just vary him, that he doesn't look just like the other soldier. Change his pose. Means I'll have to... I don't know if it's worth it. It's very, very specific. Maybe I should just draw another. Yeah, that's cheap. I'm gonna draw another one. Let's see. These two guys. No, maybe let's make this guy a little smaller. Or this guy. I also need to darken him up a little. Kind of strange music for these guys, but you know, whatever. It'd be a lot easier if this image was landscape, but it's for a book. And all of the images in the book are going to be portrait like this, you know, vertical. So, not sure the best way to fit other soldiers in there. Though actually, another soldier in the background like here almost doesn't matter if it's the same guy if I vary him a little bit. Yeah, let me try that real quick. Risk of being cheap, I'm gonna try it. And then I'll make a different one for, Do it! I believe in you! Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna try it. A lot of them is going to be covered by the other guys. It'll be a lot easier for me to do this convincingly, I think. Here's what I'll do. This, away that stuff. I'm using a liquefy tool to just kind of move stuff around. Photoshop is amazing. It is such an amazing tool. It amazes me sometimes, you know, like, and I've been using it long time, and I still am like, yeah, I guess I can do that. All right. Wait, can I do that? Yeah. Cool. Thanks, Photoshop. Not nothing. Something. Things are happening. Okay. These guys are standing right behind that horse. If that horse gets spooked, those guys are both going to be in a world of hurt. But it's a war horse, so I guess, you know, the likelihood of it getting spooked is, like, hopefully pretty slim. I feel like I want to do a soldier sitting, so I might start that real sloppy like and save neatening the horse eats them all in the end. It's true. That's actually the surprise twist. I'm just gonna like rough in maybe. Then I'll be finishing this piece on my Thursday night stream, which starts at 5:30 MST, Mountain Standard Time. It's like 7:30 EST, 6:30 CST, 4:30 PST. Those are the only time zones I really know. The horse eats them all in the end. There's a moral there, right? I don't know what it is. All the standard times. Some people try to learn all the languages. I'll settle for learning all the time zones, you know? Take what you can. background, I'm just gonna have some like military tents and some dusty Western style foliage. Gun swords? Yeah. So, this is like back in the early days of production of these rifles on in the Draven Republic. So they're not super reliable. And, you know, people are still wearing armor and using swords, like... So the idea of the bayonet is still very important here. A lot of the combat would be, you know, fire a few shots that completely miss their target, and then, you know, you're close enough to run someone through. And they are like sword-sized bayonets. And if they were mounted, you know, the idea is that they could use them like spears, basically. I believe that these guys are supposed to be like Calvary, basically. So like they're not all mounted here, but any one of them could be. I'm not sure about that. I could be wrong. That'd be a question for Pete. Bayonets? Scary ass bayonets. I think when I'm just about done with this for the night, and I'm like ready to call it a night, I'll do a little show and tell and show the other 2 pictures that I have done so far for this book. This is like starting a new project because we just finished up on Great Nations of Rendaria, and we're in the publishing phase of that now. So we're just starting Foreign Horses. Pretty exciting. Exciting times.
to sing to you your
Yeah, especially when you're passing by on a horse. But I mean, like, you want to know, like, so much of medieval mounted combat. I mean, not that this is that, but, like, this is, in this story, like, they're basically leftovers from that. Like, they haven't quite industrialized yet, they're working on it, but still a lot of it is, like, you know, kind of feudal European-ish, colonial, you know, again, a lot of those, like, weird isms that happened turn of the century where, like, some people had guns, some people were wearing armor, some people didn't even have armor yet, you know, like, it's weird stuff mobilized, you know, mishmash of development. But yeah, like, mounted knights had, like, spikes on the front of their boots solely to ride by and run people through as they kicked them. And I mean, they weren't sharp, they weren't like blades, they were like spikes. Like, crazy stuff. Crazy move. That's what happens when you don't have art in school. People use their imaginations for evil. Just kidding. Just joking about the fact that, like, the brutality was so imaginative, you know? Damn, you must have been up all night thinking about that. Better go on to a better place, no? Fighting with bayonets, you're looking people in the face, yeah. You can just do it from, yeah, imaginative about brutality, or just do it from further away, right? That's true. But I think to look someone in the face and run them through, I mean, you have to tap into a deeper kind of reality inside yourself versus pushing a button, you know? Guy's like, yeah, I'll bayonet someone in the eye. What? That's totally what he's like. Like, I'm not hungry. Never eat until I bayonet someone in the eye. Save me some leftovers, will you guys? I'll be right back. As far as the Imperial houses of Terra are concerned, I mean, the Draven Republic, they're probably as close to good guys as any of them get, I think. Maybe that's insensitive of me. Being insensitive to fictional characters. Sai the Rider! Slingshots into the stream, Tuck Ridge! Ah! How's it going, Sai? Thanks so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Slingshot, impressive. Expect nothing less from Sai. How have you not stopped by before? All those emotes. Gonna go to bed. No, your name card. Oh, sleep well, man. If you have any dreams, I hope they're awesome. I would like everyone to remember that it's always Sai's fault, and I will kill! Sai will bayonet someone in the eye like this guy. Guy's head is too big. What am I doing? Guys, what am I doing? Taking dudes with heads that are just comically big. And I feel like I want him to be a little bit of like a meathead guy. Comically. Thank you so much, Sai. So, if you want to know more about, like, my stream and what I do, I might take a short break in a few, and I have a little, like, video that I play when I'm on break. One is my reel, and one is like about my work on these Oneshi Press projects. Lindsay G is the writer for Oneshi Press. We are a small independent publishing company just getting started. We're also looking to branch out and possibly work with some other writers and some other illustrators. Something we're working on. Like, we're working on an anthology where we want to have 8 pages of one of our projects, 8 pages of another one of our projects, and then a few other people's 8-page projects. That'd be a really fun idea. So anyway, if you're going to be around for a few, when I take a little break, I can play my videos and give you a little bit more information. I have a misspelling in my rules pop up. Awesome. That is why I am not a writer. Pretty much, if I write something, I will misspell something. I have a decent command of verbal language, I think. Not so much with written language. But yes, I would love to know about the misspelling, so I may correct it. Will Def be here? Awesome. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna rough this guy out. Like, going way further than enough. In your third rule, you missed an S. I wonder if I can... How the heck? I don't even remember where to mess with chat rule. I'll just write a post-it note to myself. And I will check that out later. So, third rule, missing an S. Thank you. We're about to located. I am in Missoula, Montana. Sigh is salty, seems like Santa's well troll. I will block you, don't do that, you love me. Not right now, I don't. Oh. Ooh. Dead man walking slowly. Missoula, how does it feel to live so near Hank Green? It feels very drunk. A very drunk town, honestly. Interestingly, when I was first considering moving here, one of the places that I ended up applying at, when I was considering getting, like, I don't know, a job or something that was, like, in-house, maybe, was SciShow Kids, which is one of Hank Green's many projects. So Hank Green does SciShow, and he's basically, it's like a YouTube science show that became absurdly popular, and I don't say absurdly because it doesn't deserve it, it just is amazing how popular it became. And I mean, like, their Patreon gets, like, I think like 20 grand a month or something. Like 20, not like 2. Patreon, Tronus. Hot Talks real good. YouTube with his brother John. They are the Vlog Brothers. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. I've never actually met Hank Green though. I mean, I imagine he keeps a low profile. He's pretty big name for a small town, so probably like hard for him to go out, you know? Seems like a really cool guy though from all his videos and stuff. I like that song. Chocobos! Yeah, exactly. Awesome. We got a high five for that. Not that anyone else doesn't get a high five, but you know. But you do get one. See what I'm saying? My talks are real good. Do you prefer musicals and opera scores? I mean, most of my artwork is pretty like either fantasy or sci-fi. It's all like usually from epics of one sort or another. And I just, you know, I like the game music, specifically like Final Fantasy and Legend of Zelda. I find that it doesn't mess with my workflow when I'm like trying to concentrate and be creative, but also like stay loose. Like it's nice and entertaining, but it's not distracting, you know? Whereas like a lot of like music with lyrics, I end up like listening to the music or getting like just a little too into it, and then it like throws me off. Whereas like this I could get totally into, but it doesn't. Especially when I'm streaming, I think it's like that it doesn't interfere with like the language part of my brain, which is what I'm trying to use to like talk to you guys. You know what I mean? Like while I'm trying to use the visual part of my brain to like an analytical to draw. There's a lot going on upstairs, you know. Certain music just is okay with that. Like it's. I don't know how to really explain it well, but something to what I'm saying, I think. Maybe. Chat broke! No! Thought you scared him away. Sorry. We're just like swapping out viewers. Oh, I've gained Psy, but I've lost Deadman. Not sure how to feel about this. Psy and Deadman at the same time. Surprise butt flicks. Says Psy's a punk and nothing but trouble. Man, he's dead all. Hey. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that Surprise Buttflix knows Psy is not just randomly trolling. Throw me a line, guys. Let me know what's going on in that chat. I want to keep it safe and fun for everyone. You're a punk. Yes. All right. Sounds good. Sounds like it's in good spirits, right? I know, surprise, IRL. Oh, cool. Awesome. Just making sure. I've had a few trolls that, like, you know, upset some of my other chat peoples, and I don't want anyone to be upset, damn it. I want everyone to have a good freaking time. I told you, surprise butt flex. You were drunk, mate. You see? Also, hi, you said you were streaming chill things. Oh my god, this song. Look at how fast it draws, man. Aw, thanks, guys. No, who's good nighting? I saw a horse on the other page. Yeah, I'm totally... Alright, I'll show you guys what I'm working on. So this is gonna be basically like a... kind of like a glass plate photo. So I'm gonna put in a background and put in all this texture and highlights and stuff. And I can show you the other two from this book. That I have so far. And there's going to be a whole bunch. This will all be accompanied by text. So on the left we have Landon Ford, who is the fictional author of this book, the journalist. And he is tracking this gunman, only known as the Triggerman. And on the right is Mickey Cobb. He's like one of this band of like gunmen who work for this kind of corrupt governor. So these are both examples of finished pieces. And the one that I'm working on now will get the same kind of treatment. So like, you know, I'll go in at the end and put in like highlights and really, you know, finesse everything up. But because the one that I'm working on now has like a whole bunch of characters in it, it's, you know, I won't be able to finish it tonight. I'll finish it on my Thursday night stream. Gaia T, woo! Kittens Kawaii, thank you! I look super dapper tonight. Well, thanks. I'm working on it. I'm gonna get a hat and some like 6-shooters so that when I'm working on War and Horses, I can be all in the gear, in the mode with the gear, you know. So, alright, I guess I missed saying goodnight to Deadman. Sorry. Well, thank you, Deadman, wherever you are, for stopping by and hanging out. Meanwhile, my workspace looked like something exploded. Oh, you guys, thanks. Yeah, I have to organize everything because I end up with like so many layers and layers and layers. And if I just had all my layers out in the open, it would take me like an hour to find anything. So I just kind of like hierarchically organize everything. This way I can quickly just navigate to the thing that I'm looking for. Otherwise I'd get lost in my own art. You would look more dapper without the vest button. It's like, please. Without the vest button. But I thought the buttons were like what made it all dapper. So, it's not a... This is no human horse. Not an earth horse. This is not an earth army. This takes place on Terra, Children of Gaia. I think I'm almost done, like, fixing up this guy's rough, sloppy line art. I think I'm at a good spot to take a short break and then maybe come back and do a little bit more shading on this guy. And I will play for you my video while I'm on break. Put a lot of work into the video, so I'm always eager to share it. Although, if any of you have like been on my stream before, you know it's the same video I play, the same 2 videos that I play every time I take a break. What? Kitten Kawaii, thank you so much for the follow. You're a rock star. I really appreciate it though, seriously. Like every follow is just, it's awesome. It makes me feel like especially if someone's like been around on my channel for a few minutes and then they follow me, it makes me just feel like I'm doing something right, which is very encouraging, and I definitely need the encouragement. So thank you. And I hope you enjoy. Cool content, thank you. Wink Wonk. What are my favorite textures? Take it off, it's not that kind of stream. When I do my IRL stream, I'll take it off. My favorite kind of textures, that's an interesting question. I think honestly, I really like vintage textures. I like things that like make stuff look like antique, and I don't know why, I just always really liked the like grungy old photo look, you know? They're probably the textures that I use the most. Which, you know, if anyone is following me and comes back more, you'll see like a lot of my art does not look like this. My comic book art. Even in Pack, one of our comic books, I use a lot of like grunge textures and stuff. Kind of to a different effect though. Less about antiquing and more about just making it all me. I like the grit. It def fits the genre, cool, thanks. Edges, surprise. Kappa, gasp! Activates notifications! So like, even though these guys are kind of like a cross between like, you know, Western 19th century, like, or turn of the century, like Calvary, you know, early 19th century, and kind of like European, like, it's a weird cross, you know, but this story is still, this particular story that I'm working on now, is still kind of a Western at heart. The main character, not the narrator, not the journalist, but the main character, Triggerman, he's, in this story, he's a cowboy. In other stories, he can appear as a fancy banker, he can appear as anything because he's a government assassin. So he's like all over the place, but in this story, he comes in as a cowboy, like totally method acting, you know, and well, not a cowboy, but, you know, like a Western gunslinger type. And he, puts the corrupt mayor in his place. Put it gently. Alright, I'm gonna want to hear this song in full. I think I'm gonna pause this. Take a little break. Leave you guys with my videos. Hopefully some of you will still be here when I get back. And I'll be right back in like just a few.
I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
she creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Pack.
Our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience,
and the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
and deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jan Kazian,
has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you!
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anyone? Oh, Dryad left. Good night, Dryad. Hope your night is good, wherever you are. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you liked my reel. Smart promotion, thank you. Aw. Hey. I wonder if Hawkeye would watch. So, where was I? I think I'm gonna put some shading in on this guy. Probably, I mean, I've been streaming since 5:30 and it's 11:45 here, so I probably don't have too much left in me tonight. Where is your real link at so I can show it up? Oh, thank you so much. Ooh, it's in a lot of places. If you go to jayeldraco.com, no, I have like a command for that. I just don't remember what it is. Let me check. Actually, I should know. I should know my own commands for stuff. Anyway, I'll just type it in. You go to jayeldraco.com on my website. Oh, or my... Cool. Oh, awesome. Thank you. So yeah, on jayeldraco.com in the video section is my reel. Thank you, I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. And I'm really, really glad that you want to show it to anyone. That's awesome. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I'm just a baby streamer over here, so any hype is definitely a big deal for me. Huge Marvel nerd? Awesome. Those were scenes from The Astonishing X-Men. It was by Joss Whedon and John Cassaday. I was very lucky to work on the motion comic for that. Do good work, BB. Aw, thank you. Really means a lot to me. Thanks. Now I feel all schmoopy. Which is the opposite of spoopy for anyone that doesn't already know that. You're streaming next Thursday. I'm gonna get someone to raid you. Oh my god, that would be so awesome. Yeah, so I stream every Tuesday and every Thursday. This Thursday I'll actually be picking up this piece again and finishing it. Hopefully. I'm sure I'll be able to finish this in one more stream. And I stream starting at 5:30 p.m. MST, so that is 7:30 EST, 6:30 CST, 4:30 PST. Did I forget any big ones? I don't know what time zones you all are from, but hopefully some of what I just said means something to you. I'll be sure to pop in. That would be so awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. And also, you know, feel free if you have any suggestions or anything that could make it more enjoyable. I'm always, like, looking to figure out how to do better and how to make it more fun for people and, you know. I don't really know what I'm doing. Figuring it out as I go. Which I guess is true of everyone, but... How long have you been streaming? Don't know. I mean, for sure, at least several months. Like, I'm not brand new to streaming, but I'm not like an old vet either, you know? Less clothing as it gets warmer. As long as I'm not breaking Twitch's terms of service or whatever, you know? Not such little clothing that I will get kicked out. I gotta have more cowbell. I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. Othello, your wife, she's crazy. You should kill her with a pillow. Oh no, not Christopher Walken again. Hey, zounds! I think Sai is not actually joking. I'm seeing a theme here. Shh. And Z. Sai is secretly a delicate rose blossom. Aw. This is a good place for delicate rose blossoms. I want to keep my stream, what's the word? You know, constructive, supportive, positive, progressive, immersive, all the ifs. None of the isms. I agree, take it off, woo! Sai is a talk range angel, apparently. An angel of rage. Copacetic. Demonstratively civil. Yes, demonstratively civil. Nice. Now, if we could just get IV onto that. Demonstratively civil. I guess demonstrative has an IV, right? I really do like your style. It's very original considering what we see here on Twitch. Talk Rangel! Aw, thank you. I mean, Twitch has no shortage of amazing artists. Like, I'm always blown away. I think when I'm not streaming and I'm working, I'm almost always watching a creative streamer. I just love the Twitch creative community. It's so awesome. Been like such a just point of inspiration for me, you know? And not just the artists, but also like the people, like in chats, like, you know, such cool people. I love like meeting, well, I guess I can't say meeting if it's not IRL, but you know what I mean, like, yeah, just meeting cool people, like. And there's Cucina Amore. Blown away, Nick, at my heart. TBH, if there was more brick oven involved here, I'd be sold. More pizza! I ate a pizza just before streaming, an entire pizza. And I ate it in, like, record time, too. I, like, shoved it down my throat. I was like, I gotta stream and it's gonna be a long stream. I'm gonna just eat all the food now so I don't have to eat later. It was maybe a little gross, but maybe also a little impressive. I don't know. Maybe I should do an IRL pizza eating stream. Kinda considering it. Not the best cooking stream I've ever seen. Yeah, this is not the best. So much moist overload, moist, talk moist. Are you coming to TwitchCon? This year I honestly don't think I can afford it. I would love to, so much I would love to, but unless something like major happens in record time, I just probably won't be able to this year. But eventually, like, maybe next year. I think by next year, with our plans the way they are for Oneshi Press and all that, I'm really hoping that by next year, like, I'll be able to do it as a business expense, and that will be my way of affording it, and I would just have the best time. Half the streams I've watched on Twitch have a donation goal. Wonder if I could make TwitchCon a donation goal. I tried to follow it, and I'm like, what's the recipe even? I tried to follow it. Now my cat is hissing. I don't even own a cat. We might have problems then. Let me know if you're hiring writers. Yeah, well, it's something we're talking about, because we're talking about putting a couple of extra, so like for each quarterly anthology that we want to do, we want to have several 8-page stories, and they don't have to only be 8 pages. It could be the first 8 pages, and then in the next anthology could be the next 8 pages. Like, that's what we're going to do with Tracy Queen and Pack. And one of our friends' stories, an artist that I went to school with, he has a story called Giant Warrior Angel, so we're going to do 8 pages of that, and then the next 8 pages will be in the next anthology. But there's also, like, some people might want to do just an 8-page one-off. So, you know, we're looking into how we could hook up, like, writers and artists to do this. It's just really hard at this point because we're just starting. So without our first anthology to sell and make money, we're trying to figure out, like, pro bono deals or people that can give us, like, an affordable page rate. And when I say affordable, I mean, like, am I gonna eat dinner tonight or pay for one of these pages? You know, like, it's there, but it's growing, you know, and I think we have the skills to make it grow into something really lucrative. It's just not there yet. So, you know, with all that said, basically I'm just saying, like, the hard thing is just finding someone that'll do it without us needing to already be rich, you know? But we found a few people who were like, dude, I know your work, I know your work ethic, I know you will make this make money. I'll go down on the first issue for, you know, an affordable amount, and in good faith assume that the second issue you'll be able to pay more, and the third you'll be able to pay even more. And then another artist was like, oh yeah, I'll do it for a percentage of sales pro bono. So that's, like, where we're at right now. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up that I can, like, throw you hundreds of dollars per page or something, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not where we are. But for sure we would love to talk to writers and illustrators and at least feel it out. It's hella rad. Okay, cool. Awesome. Look, we'll cut you a deal. Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, exactly. And I, you know, it's something that, like, I wish I started years ago, but we just weren't there yet. You know, like, we did start years ago, actually. We've been working on this for quite a few years now, and it's finally coming together. And you know, if we play our cards right, there will eventually be potential for, you know, investment money that we can do more with. And you know, we're not just gonna throw this up in the air and see what happens. We're we're gonna pretend to be adults and play this like, you know, play it hard, play it intelligently, plan it out. But the real trick is, you know, like, I've got friends that, like, I really love their art, and I would really love to ask them, but I also don't want to insult them, and I know that they're worth so much. And that's the hard thing, is, like, I know you're worth so much. I know your work is worth so much. I would never want to ask you to, like, do something less than you're worth, but I can't afford what you're worth. You know what I mean? Like, it's a hard thing to navigate. I'm going to Italy for a wedding soon. That's pretty mafia, right? Maybe. I'll give you Psy for $35 and half of the pizza. Wait. Milan's fashion, Naples is where it's at for the mafia. So, do you know about mafia stuff? Aha! Huh? Aha! Says Lindsay Lag. Tell us more, Lindsay. Tell us more about this aha of yours. Rome will always be #1, but Naples and Sicily have amazing food. I was in Omania once for a couple months when I was like 12. My grandmother had an apartment there. That's like super northern Italy, like pretty close to the Swiss border. I think it's about 100 miles from Milan. I want to say northeast. Could be wrong. Or maybe just east. Maybe it's not east. What do I know? I was 12. That was a long ass time ago. The ass was so long. Worked in Milan for a while, and we traveled to a lot of the smaller towns on the border around the lake. Nice. It's beautiful up there, yeah. Yeah, I think the lake we were near was Omania? Lago de Orto? I need to get more in touch with my 12-year-old self. Actually, on my website and my blog section, I have a podcast that I did with my grandmother. It's a two-part. Talks about her growing up in Argentina, and then moving with family in Italy, and then eventually moving to States is like where it ends off. pretty cool, very interesting like stories, you know, just from a how much of the world was still so similar, but how much of it was so completely different. And also, like, you know, just hearing stories from someone like going into like war era, you know, like the big war, like crazy. If anyone's into that kind of stuff. She just also has a wonderful accent. I think it's really entertaining. It's, part 1 and 2, I think they're like 40 minutes each or something. That stuff's always awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I definitely think so. And I think, unfortunately, you know, a lot of people at that age, like, don't understand technology and, like, don't necessarily feel comfortable with it. You know what I mean? Like, they're just like, why would you want to record me talking about this story? Like, I don't get it. You know, like, what are you doing with it? You're putting it online? What does that mean? But, you know, fortunately, for me, and, you know, I don't know, my grandmother just tends to be pretty hip, so she was like totally all about it. Pretty cool. Like, she came out to visit for like a week, and that's what we did. Well, that's one of the things we did. And then she traveled around and saw other people because she's a big time traveler. Noted. Hey, Thor, you want to come say hi to my stream? Here, buddy. Nope. Sometimes Thor comes and says hi to the stream. Usually when I'm eating pretzels, because he thinks pretzels are cat food because they come in a crinkly bag. He thinks everything in a crinkly bag is clearly for him. Here, buddy. He's in like murder mode. He wants someone to throw the thing around. Whatever thing, a jingly ball, maybe a feathery toy. Oh my god, pets! Yeah, if I can get him over here. I mean, pretty much if I didn't want him over here, he would be here right now. Here, buddy. Here, bro. He knows I don't have any food. It's like, you do. However, I do think a pretzel is awesome. And then, if I have a pretzel, I'll probably also have a lap cat. So this scene was supposed to be like a group shot of a bunch of soldiers. But I feel like I'm already just with like these 4 guys and this horse kind of running out of composition. Aha! Thank you. Here, Chow. No? Not even when I have pretzels. Wow. You must be hating on me right now for some reason. I'm gonna have some tents back here. Some grass. Might lower them in the composition and put more like sky or something. I don't really know. that'll all be for Thursday. Everybody say hello. Ciao. I'll say hello. Up there. Oh. Hey, hello. Like, nope, I won't do it. Okay. Well, that was fleeting. I hope you all saw that. Toying with the idea of what it would look like if I had another guy standing back behind him. Right now it looks really confusing because you can see through this guy and see that guy over there. Kinda like the concept. Definitely though, if I'm gonna draw another guy, I've gotta save that for my Thursday night stream. But I should at least give this guy this little backdrop that we can't see through him. Pretty good silhouette. Caps lock, why are you so close to shift? Okay, now if I were to put a guy behind this guy, don't see through him. Starting to look like things and stuff. I feel like it needs to be more guys than this. However, I also feel like I want to make them smaller. They're already pretty small in this composition. Maybe I should just leave it like this. What I meant to do. This looks great. Thank you so much. I'm really glad you think so. Yeah, for sure. Like by the end of the night. Let's see, what's my uptime? Pardon me. Pretzels in my throat. Oh yeah, almost 7 hours, right? So, and I was like busy all day doing, what do you call it? Things, you know. Stuff. Printing stuff, publication stuff, and all that. Dry number crunching and blah blah blah. So like my brain was already a little like, ow, what are you doing to me when I started? And now it's just like, what am I looking at? These people? happen. Hero Shine, thank you for the follow. That is so awesome. Aw. Much obliged. Yay! I like when things set off notifications. Notifications go off for good reasons. For happy reasons. For happy Jayel making reasons. Alright. Let's start to unslop this a little. So yeah, Sai, that little emote that you just posted, that's pretty much how I feel. Like, that's my eyes right there, in a nutshell. Encapsulated. Encapsulated in text. That is me. Like, what am I looking at? I don't even know. Can you guys see my eyes past my glasses? Probably see glare. LOLs! The LOLs! The LOLs! They're like my currency, the LOLs. Do it all for the LOLs. I'd do it again, damn it. Ah. A hold of yourself, Draco. Fucking the whole thing up. Slave! Manslave. Oh. You rested your hand? When I took my last break, how long ago was that? Generally, that's why I take breaks every, like, hour and a half or so, just to, like, give my hand, like, a 5-minute breather. And my eyes. And my back. That about Chalathor. I think I know what that's about. I think Chalathor sees the sheriff walk by outside. He's like, Sheriff, my frickin' stomp. Sheriff is like, psh, you're inside, boy. What are you gonna do? And he's gonna beg for me to let him out. And if I let him out, I won't see him again for like hours, and I'll have to wait up for him to come so that I can sleep well. So I'm just gonna leave him inside. So how's everybody's night going? Everybody doing groovy? Going to sneak out, but thanks for the stream. Oh, dude, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I hope to see you around. Yeah, I hear that. It's bedtime for me too. Probably won't be streaming too much longer. And now I'm just drawing a tent, so it's not like you have kitties that are a handful. Wow, surprise butt flicks. Thank you so much. Ty will drag you back. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Night. Thanks for the follow. I hope to live up to your follow expectations, your follow worthiness. Composition like this, I didn't be able to fit more guys in the background. But I am not going to be able to do that tonight. I have to get it. At least to like this level, these levels of doneness is what I'm looking for out of this piece that I'm working on now. This guy is sitting on a crate. And I should make a stack of crates inside the tent. And then like some bushes behind the tent. Then like some rolling hills behind that. I'm not sure if I want to show the volcano in the background or not. Maybe. I'll let the rest of the composition decide. But Man, those pretzels are really messing up my throat. I've like been getting over a cold. But pretzels are really yummy, but they're not like not my throat's favorite thing when I have a cold. It's kind of sad. The hardest thing about doing multiple people in armor is like getting it to look the same. That's so different than that. I'll be able to fix it though. I can like liquefy it and do tricks and things, and then also put shines over it that'll obscure things, and I'll be adding in more shading when I'm done with the characters and the composition. Put in like shadows and highlights. Okay, everybody. Thank you all so Rest in peace, Jayel Draco. No, thank you all so much for hanging out. Sai, it's been really cool. Thank you so much. I hope you have an awesome night. I'm gonna get going here. I'd say let's do a raid, but it looks like it's just you and me, so I don't know. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope to see you around again. I definitely will. I mean, I've seen you on other streams. We'll see each other. It'll be awesome. I'm gonna try to bring more friends. Oh, that would be so cool. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, you have a great evening. I'm gonna go rest myself, and yeah, I'll see you around, and we'll talk more. You know, if you want to message me or whisper me or if anything about like writing stuff, like, you know, just let me know. We could talk about that. And yeah, or if you have like a website or anything, or a blog or anything like that, definitely feel free to send me a link. Or if not, we'll just chat, whatever. But yeah, have a great night. And I will see you next time, or some other time, or hopefully I'll see you.